Hello Captain Nook. Now I'm gonna go on the Ops account to buy some cars. Sorry for the light stream. No thanks.
Microphone muted.
Как он умирает? Ты, Саня? Тебе ебал нахуй всю эту игру ебал, все ебал.
Yeah, was it like any drop off?
Sasha, you know
Too
that
short,
I'm playing
too short.
right now for spot in Nave against Wonder.
О, свои. А, против Симпла.
That's wonderful.
О, в натуре.
О, реально.
Oh no. My sister, please.
Вот он CC или соси, ебать, я не могу понять. Блять, почему я всегда играю против Саши, а не с ним? Вот он, Акерман зашел, ёб твою дивизию.
Сиси.
У него медалик просто миллиард.
Миллиард.
Он может аккаунт продать, и у него очень много денег с аккаунта будет. Нормально, хуйня?
Playing versus simple, guys.
Hello guys.
Hello guys.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh.
Ебать, только же Бэтмена сделал Симпл.
Бэтмен?
Да, только же Бэтмен. Обратно.
В этом, по гайдам Миши учится.
Стой, Миш, чуть-чуть подожди.
Давай.
I have very good call, guys. Go 200 to top mid. Sasha go palace. We go A split on full shift.
Бля, Саньку в коврах подъебать, чтоб он не на этот самый.
Давай.
Mid clear.
Mana, yeah.
Ковры один, если это должен быть. Нет, винда будет, он моран до винда.
Ковры за шпор. Я забрал тебя.
Эй, я муж.
One on A summer.
Dead short dead.
I think that I'm going back from there. Can you...
We're playing future.
I'm hiding behind you.
and ramp. City and ramp. One out city.
No.
I come from behind city. Wait.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
There's last. Игнай себя.
Oh!
Сынки, куда вы лезете нахуй? блядь?
Ебать, Джокер.
Ебать!
А это, сука, варшавский Джокер, блядь, Майкл Паскван.
Ебать жестко.
Джокер под коврами засел.
Там Саня говорит, бля, ты можешь на время, сука, собирать. Флэш? Выпнуть.
One top con.
Come jungle.
One more middle, low HP.
Sure dead.
Есть хп живой на миду?
Под коном, сорвался.
Hello, dark.
One more middle, one more probably. Did the
У
kill.
вас красный тоже. У вас
Watch
хал.
out, watch out.
Он на миду будет.
Вроде справа его слышно.
Pushing TV.
Ай-яй-яй.
Хороший.
Вот и Джокер второй.
А вот второй Джокер, блядь.
Ребят, третий Джокер скоро придет.
Пиздец там. Дай behind box.
Ай!
Я под крылья.
Может, я ему вышел.
Там Джокер
Не-не-не.
в подвале.
Не, ебать.
Дальше это у нас Джокеры ебанутые тоже.
Можешь бедом идти вообще ловить. Я лов выключу.
Мне надо все время сделать. Ебать тип.
Или именно взорваться с кайфом.
Any drop out? Nice.
Yes, yes.
I smoke window, guys.
Smoke.
Let's go mid.
Okay.
Okay.
Just play hard. No, they don't play. Connect.
Uno.
Nice.
Front
Hold
close.
shot, I'm going bottom car.
One coming back. One coming.
Nice, tight.
One kitchen car.
I'm doing flat.
2B.
Let's go. I'll pick kitchen.
Focus dead. One more backside.
Nice.
Should be kitchen.
Эдвард убил бенч.
Ай-яй-яй.
Short and kitchen.
Shot. Uno. Ой-ой-ой.
Папочка.
Я уже пропикал. Пикает справа, шорт.
Блять, чё, ну фокус немножечко следи.
О, зачем-то, когда там смок лежит.
Кто отменил?
I have palace. Awesome.
Это Саня.
Блять, ну
Nice.
Backside, one more.
Nice.
Nice.
Ебать, просто залил дефолтер.
не надо, пожалуйста.
I'm smoking window.
Dead short. More con. Carry
One more.
I'm on left side.
Пока, Кирилл.
Ебать, мне въебал. Сдурел.
Пиздец. Лак.
Go fight mid.
Уничтожают.
Go fight mid.
Тебе дать?
Давай.
Я go big house.
Выход.
Гага дай. На ковре попробуй забрать.
Я ревилю.
Ковре убил.
Stay alive.
Flash it.
Dead in con.
Off seat.
Kitchen, careful.
Short.
Yeah.
Dead
To
short.
be out seat.
О.
Блять. Как нахуй так?
Hey guys,
Ông nói mà.
a new cool
Ông nói
feature
mua cái
with
dây giống này được không mà?
set. Choose
Mua
your
dây này.
favorite agent, knife, gloves.
Ông nói mua thêm cái dây này cho con được không?
Set. Try to collect your set by opening
Dạ cái sợi dây thôi chứ không có còn mua cục.
or completing other
Yeah,
tasks. Why would you do it? Because once you collect your dream set, you get 10,000 cheese points, which lets you open this XXXL case, where I, for example, managed to get
Под коном, дорога.
Андеркон.
Авик идет котом.
Стал, сука.
Dead ticket off.
Carry.
Jungle one more.
Should be ramp.
Okay. Right, help him. Yes. Hello, hello. Yeah, 2016 went up a bit. No, it didn't went up a bit. It just casually went down, man. Like I think like before it was like 11 and 300. Oh, it's fixed. It was like 11 and 300. It's not the 11k only now. Like it went down a lot. It doesn't even went up. It just went down. The moment with the only plus second. Okay. The 16 doesn't went down. It doesn't. It went up. It went down. Intel card. Ay. Oh, indeed. No, but the game closed, and then let's get some pictures again. Okay. Nice.
Fit.
Trap that.
I'm on the jungle.
Corner.
Ай-яй-яй-яй, НТ.
АНТ.
Я не видел яму.
Смокон.
Okay, man. The 88 went down a lot more than the 1008. Ay. Really? Well, that.
Push middle.
Дав, я.
Я с тобой, Миша.
Допікать.
Under close, under
50,
close.
50, андер.
10 HP under, 10 HP under.
Microphone muted.
And top mid out,
Because of
top mid
a
out and
mall.
under.
Андер.
All information.
А вон он.
Microphone active.
Да, блять, я из-за молика типа просто не видел. Что ж, да, мне кажется, что это 2.8. Почему-то.
Це вйобаний раунд.
Не.
Слава богу.
Найс. Ну смотри, еще 2, в принципе 5-7 можно жить.
I'll do flash close middle or TV. Okay, flash TV.
Флешка мил дали, ма.
3 mid, 3.
Free middle, one under.
Just chill, we need to chill. We need to understand where is on.
Okay.
Take bomb. Can you boost me short? Boost me.
Guys, wait. Guys,
I
wait.
have behind.
I'm up. Guys, I think they push somewhere, guys.
Yeah.
I think KVP on B, mate.
Okay,
Maybe
I'm
under
behind
fast
it.
push. Smoke inside front for full.
Wait, I'm doing some fake flashes. Careful.
Nobody behind. Let's go short.
Nice.
100% B pushed, guys. 100%.
Okay.
Order 3A, kurwa.
Careful, B.
I'm only BRs in a plan for sure.
That's B.
Nice.
It should be alone, guys.
Dead.
You killed up or no?
Last AVP.
Oh, okay. You killed up.
No, stop it.
Okay.
I'm holding ticket from market.
Yeah, inbox.
А вот он уже захантил, ебать.
They don't know about me at all. Stepping on
Check the
market one.
Competitive spawn.
They're flanking me, guys.
Dead,
Yeah,
big push.
Nice, that's right. Go. Maybe on the flip push.
Вон, пошли.
Я тоже пушу.
Yeah.
Short already, short cross already.
А где бы?
Уже все забит, тут фри раунд.
Фаны спешат.
Kill him. Solo. Nice.
One more was there, but he can go kitchen. Maybe under also.
Short one more.
Can teach.
90 было, может префом просто 90. Машина 90.
Kitchen.
Nice, guys. Good.
I can play win.
I'll play.
Невезуха тотальная. Не?
Я ничего, там все играют.
Drop me duels, guys. Play one ticket. One
I'll play
win.
ticket.
Oh.
Sasha, you know
Too
that
short,
you're playing
too short.
right now for spot in Navi against Wonder.
Ща камбэк.
Let's go.
Ramp, guys. Rotate everyone A. Trust me. Rotate everyone A. Smoke come.
Smoke. One is out, one out.
Two more ramps, one ramp.
Good city.
Два КТ.
Наград.
Джангл по сети.
That's right.
Лайт, тикет.
Тикет.
Миша!
Stairs, last.
Very well.
Microphone muted. Microphone
Ты с
activated.
рандомом, блядь.
Microphone muted.
Как он умирает, блядь?
Жестко, Миша.
Куда я стреляю?
Спасибо.
Везде, блядь, не в голову. Пиздец.
We can kill them still, guys.
Yeah, come closer, purple. Red.
Перладер.
Я остался на столе, ко мне не пробил. Подвал.
Я дам.
Подвал упал.
Ауткон.
Набил. Это был
Камбэк
вовремя
система
нахуй,
вообще был.
Gun, another gun.
Took
Stairs. Ты, блядь, я ебал нахуй всю эту игру ебал, все ебал.
Нашить его на Джокера.
О!
Ой-ой-ой, Кирилл хорош.
middle one more low.
Кон пикинг.
Это я пик. Пуши мидл.
Nice.
Nice, go back.
One ramp was.
4v2, one was ramp, yes.
Even back, don't pick.
And be up south. Rotate everyone B, try to kill one B, and one ramp I think still. Don't die.
Логично.
Ёбаный в рот. Повело меня как гандона, блядь.
Как меня.
Go pick his.
Default firebox.
Держи лучше.
Спасибо.
Бей. Out ramp.
He minus 3. One is. Nice.
Here con. Close.
Я выжил, все. Еще один КТ. Глобальный инфа, он скорее всего слева пойдет, потому что вообще. Или ковры залезет.
Бля, пошли 2 ковры переиграем.
Пошли 2 ковры.
Кто убил?
Хорош, я буду
Под
секретом.
коврами. Хорош.
Молик джангл дал.
Всё,
Я дал
нас на Б.
нешку. Я ставлю Г2.
Да. Зиги
Зиг не
нет.
бежит, это кухня. КТ, наверное, для джангл.
На фаере.
Ковры смотрят.
Кирилл.
Let's do... Yeah, let's do. Can you drop off?
Yeah.
You want A1 or A4?
Silence. I'll go close pit.
I will go with my mate in pit.
3 out mid.
Не тебе.
1 HP.
Ебать!
Just chill, guys, all good. Nice. Last was there.
One HP.
So we could take off. Yes, guys, come on, what the fuck?
Думаю, в бедом пошел.
Думаю,
Нет, он с Гавриком пошел играть. Ебать, он не...
Palace.
Absolutely.
Jungle dead.
Out.
Ебать.
I cannot flash.
Palace out. He's peeking.
I can flash him front lobby.
I have up.
Flashing him.
А чё ты второй?
Дефолт.
Хорош, еще КТ.
Песня играет.
ой-ой-ой. Пьяные мастеры. Да может Б нахуй пол. О, хидраник шот. Флэшинг. Флэшинг. Потушить бы, блядь. Б. Только еще.
One close main.
Пойду пик.
Тоже мейн. Не пика. Пошел обратно. Без ракеты играет.
Все затроллим, кстати.
Моги. That Моги. Nice, guy. GG.
Сайн, слышишь? Передай привет Миловиксу, пожалуйста, если можешь.
Кому?
Миловикс.
Привет, Миловиксу.
Спасибо. Пока, спасибо за игру.
А, не. Полбан, да.
Да,
Хорошая
такая хуйня. Рубиночная.
Ну база, как вчера. О, хидраник. Ой.
It starts here. Saudi Arabian esports club Falcons and their Counter-Strike rosters are one of the most expensive teams in all of esports. From 2022 to 2025, they have signed a total of 26 players and coaches. This might make sense if Counter-Strike was like, you know, American football. Counter-Strike is a 5-player game. Falcons signed 26 people to play a 5-player game. Falcons with their mega wallets have been trying to create the esports Death Star, trying to be the best in every single game, including Counter-Strike. To do so, they brought on the most successful coach in Counter-Strike history, Danny Zonic Sorensen, and his sports director, Lars Rubbel, to create the world beater, the dynasty destroyer, the super team. But 2024 was an absolute disaster piece. After they purchased the #2 team in the world, results took an absolute nosedive. They failed to qualify to both world championships, the Esports World Cup, and were losing to bad teams, awful teams, even dead teams. So in 2025, it was time for change. In the offseason, the entire roster gets thrown out. Falcons management say they want to win from day one, no matter the cost. So they would complete the most expensive player transfer in esports history, spending $6 million to purchase 3 players from Norwegian organization Heroic. So, were these players superstars? Did they rally thousands of fans? Did they drive sponsorships and hundreds of merchant?
Okay.
Merchandise sales? No. They were 3 alright players from the #8 team in the world. But in addition to this, they secured the services of superstar rifler Nico for a cool $1 million just before his contract would run out. This is the man many consider to be the greatest rifler of all time. He's a highlight machine.
Torn away from them very, very quickly by Titan. Oh my god, Nico gets 3, 4! Oh my...
But the first 4 months of 2025 was absolute mediocrity. So in the shadow of the major, they benched one of their players they paid $6 million for and dropped another $2.5 million to sign generational talent Monaseed. Now, I would love to say at the end of all these big sentences and big numbers that they suck. But, unfortunately for the haters, including myself, they don't. Well, fellas, it's finally happened. It's time to be a real YouTuber. The most well-known game on the planet has just claimed me as another victim of its marketing machine, putting out tons of new content, consisting of strong optical rate of fast champion, different available promo tag casts. So don't miss out on Raid Shadow Legends by using the link down below to support the channel. Right, so about this Falcon team in Monacy. The sheer weight of their superstar power would immediately launch them to be a defining force in Counter-Strike. Oh boy, finally, after blowing $10 million in 6 months, you finally have a title contending team. Emphasis on contending. Right up to June 2025, Team Falcons have one nemesis they just can't beat. World #1, Vitality. Here's what Team Vitality, who have spent $0 on player buyouts in the last 2 years, have been up to since February of this year. Since February, Team Vitality have literally won every single event they have entered. But all this means nothing in the face of the Counter-Strike World Championship, the Blast TV Austin Major. And that's where Team Falcons are here to make their stand. Every time they've taken on Team Vitality, it has gotten closer and closer. The entire Counter-Strike world is salivating over a Team Vitality versus Falcons matchup. It would be the major grand final to end all major grand finals. But first, Falcons have to make it there. The Blast TV Austin Major is going down in Texas. 32 teams from around the world and of various different calibers have qualified. The tournament itself is segmented into 3 stages. Stage 3 of the tournament already has the top 8 teams in the world waiting. Stage 2 contains number 8 to 16, and Stage 1 contains the rest. Oh, including Heroic, who, after having their entire team bought out by Falcons, were able to rebuild another contender from scratch. Falcons, because they bought the world number 8 team and have had a bad start to the year, begin in stage 2, to where comparatively they are a hulking 300-pound NFL lineman in a kiddie pool. Everyone has put them as going undefeated. Only the insane could conceive of them losing a single game. In my decade of watching Counter-Strike, I have not seen a more gargantuan favorite in a group stage from pundits, analysts, fans, communities, the Pope, probably. You see, Falcons are a team that just, on paper, don't have a weakness. If the tactics struggle, the sheer star power of Nico and m0NESY will carry them through any game. In the minds of many, they could just throw out their playbook and bully the other 15 teams in this stage with just raw skill. Look, you've had months of practice. 2 months ago, your organization blew $2.5 million to have m0NESY ready. Teams in this stage with just raw skill. Look, you've had months of practice. 2 months ago, your organization blew $2.5 million to have m0NESY ready for the most important tournament of the season. 2024 literally could have not gone worse for the team that came through talking big and spending big. Success in the minds of Falcons needs to happen now. So, for the Falcons, it's time to not be the laughingstock of Counter-Strike. Stage 2 begins, and Falcons match up versus the youngest and most inexperienced team of the entire major, Ukrainian team Bait. This team consists of 4 players who cannot drink in the United States and a guy named Alex666. This is a team that is all brute force. They shoot people in the head, and that's just about it. A lot of their gameplay is high-risk plays where they just let their individuals work the game, which is great for stomping lower caliber teams in Division 2. But this is not going to work versus the Falcons. The pistol round shows exactly that. As Bait try to step forward and get in the Falcons' face, they get swatted aside, and that's how the rest of the map goes. Falcons 13-0 Bait. I'm just kidding. Bait win the next round with a risky purchase of SMGs, and Zonic calls a timeout. But that doesn't stop Bait from continually smashing through the defense. Bait even have some of their own tactics, where a beautiful grenade lineup connects onto Kicksam. Bait then stay patient in the 4 versus 4. Falcons begin to worry about too many different angles. Congratulations, Bait, a team outside of the world top 20, has just outplayed the second best team in the world. However, Falcons still stay in the game with back-to-back triple kills from Nico. So, in round 9, m0NESY, the guy you paid $2.5 million for, he's known as the Flash for his lightning-fast reactions, is taking on 19-year-old Ken Cizor. He's a random Ukrainian teenager who has not even sniffed a top trophy. And watch as m0NESY gets rinsed. Falcons are getting throttled. It is a 9-3 half, and they're just continually getting owned. m0NESY plays one of his worst maps of 2025. Falcons get outplayed, outshot, and outbudgeted by the team who haven't spent a single dollar to buy one of their players. Falcons go down 0-1, and every single person's pick'ems are busted. The L in Falcons stands for... That's self-explanatory. But this can be understood. The format is a best of 1 and not a best of 3, so an upset like this can happen when, say, m0NESY has an off day. I mean, shoot, even Team Vitality would lose their 30 win streak to the 4th best Brazilian team later this very tournament. But just mere hours later, they must play fan-favorite Chinese team, Lin Vision. They're another firepower-based team that likes to get in their opponent's faces. But they've gone into this tournament punching above their weight. And they've enamored the community with some exciting personality.
What are you feeling?
Good! But many expect them to be pulverized. And Lin Vision aren't looking great. They just lost their opening matchup 13-4 to world number 10, Furia. And the dread continues as they match up versus Falcons on the very same map they just finished playing. Nuke. Lin Vision start off nicely with a very well-called pistol round, but Falcons are able to bounce back, winning a close 2 versus 2. They seize control of the game and win Nuke 13-3. They don't do that. Instead, they lose a 2 versus 4 to a guy named Westmelon, who is out-fragging both Nico and Monasi combined. It has to be Falcon's secondary pieces going insane, with now benched player Magisk dropping 15 kills in a single half. And that's enough to get Falcons a 7-5 lead. But right here, you were about to witness one of the most systematic outplays, or perhaps misplays, of a top team to ever happen. Because Falcons try to play brute force, simple Counter-Strike. In their minds, they think they can bully a team like Lin Vision. Falcons try to go ramp in their first gun round, but Lin Vision have made a hard read. 2 players are stacked up, and it's made even better when everyone on Falcons forgets how to hit a headshot. Falcons are a team that are loaded with like the best talent in all of Counter-Strike. But for some reason, when the word of the tournament has a major slapped on it, everyone just looks average. And so you blink, Lin Vision have come back, it's map point for them. At 12-9, Falcons go for their typical outside control, and Lin Vision make a beautiful read. Amelia QAQ, the man who stands on table, is now standing on the T roof with the mother of all flanks. He collects 2, and the game is over. Lin Vision, a team again outside of the world top 20, has sent the super dreadnought of the tournament to the 0-2 bracket. Afterwards, Lin Vision pour out the credit to their coach, Gum. Let's hear what Gum has to say about preparing for the number 2 team in the world.
Oh, Falcons? Actually, it's only taken me 2 hours, so...
Okay,
yeah.
That's not too bad. They were easy to read?
Yeah, actually.
Coach Zonic is the most accomplished coach in Counter-Strike history. He has won 5 major championships, forged the Astralis dynasty, and revolutionized how the game is played. And I am here to tell you that he got outplayed by a guy named Gum. So to the shock and awe of 100% of all Counter-Strike viewers, Falcons have fallen to the 0-2 bracket. But still, a lot of people think they can still make it.
And state that what we've seen so far from Falcons have been abysmal, but they'll still make the next stage. They'll still make the playoff.
And they're not unfounded. Today was one of the worst days in Monasi's entire career. This cannot happen again, especially as Falcons are now entering into the best of 3s. Now these shitter teams have to win 2 maps versus them to pull off the upset. But in the bottom of the barrel elimination game, Falcons draw a formidable opponent. International team OG has also fallen down 0-2. They're like the Falcons, but on like a 10th of the budget. OG are filled with young, inexperienced rookies. It's the first major for 3 of their players. OG pick up an absolutely convincing pistol round, but are then met with a devastating force buy, and Falcons take control of the map, up 9-3 at halftime. No, they actually do that. Everyone exhales. Finally, this is the Falcons we were all looking for, and they close out map 1 of the series 13-5. Nope, instead, OG have won the first 5 rounds of the half, and it's a 2 versus 3 retake of the B site. Monasi posts up at the player on car. He doesn't hit the shot. Monasi scopes up on the car again, and... doesn't hit the shot, which allows Buzz to flank through middle and take out Monasi in the back. But it's okay. Magisk unloads his magazine and drops Buzz, allowing Kixan to defuse the bomb with Falcons don't have time.
Already have it! Oh, they lose the round! They don't have it.
He must have picked the kid up off Monasi in the door. It's the only explanation.
Yeah. Falcons, though, are able to keep the lead just barely, but are in a 4 versus 5. So they gamble to the B site, and they gamble correctly. The B side of Dust 2 is simply iconic. It is the birthplace of Rush B Sukobliat. But typically, in professional play on Dust 2, you call a B side attack when you think there is only 1 defender on the site itself. If there are 2 players, however, the site itself becomes quite difficult to break through. And if there are 3 players in position, call it done. You're not getting out onto this site. Falcons have 3 players on the B site. This round should be over.
About some kind of a mid-walkout. Magisk, not this time. Nothing.
Oh, shot missed again for Monasi.
He's at least into the cover.
But it's all good. Unk is once again putting up the digits. 4-time major winner Magisk, now the perennial bottom fragger, has a B site holding him, and the score is now 11-11. Round 23. Winner gets map point. Nikodos, the guy touted as budget Zywoo, because most people think he's a better rifler than an actual sniper, is taking on perhaps the best sniper in the world. So how about he just diffs him in the straight head-to-head? OG have Mappoint and Monacy in the final round of regulation has a chance to get an extremely impactful kill to tip the scales and force overtime versus a team they should have stomped.
Of this defense again, and he misses. Who are we watching?
Okay, but it's all good. He hits the follow-up shot and creates a 2 versus 4 situation. $10 million retaking the A side of Dust 2 versus some major rookies and leftovers. But don't forget about budget Zywoo.
But what happens if this catwalk gets held? They don't have utility. Nikodos sitting on the angle. Slays kicks in. Nico up next. Double from Nikodos. And another double still yet to go. 3.
It's a 1v1 against Monacy. Budget Zywoo wide swings what we formerly knew as a top 3 player in the world. And $2.5 million misses.
And he won't bite. Bomb is ticking. Nikodos thrives. And Falcons in a tailspin.
OG complete a comeback down 9-3 on their opponent's map pick and take the first map of the series. But unfortunately for the haters around the world, Monacy realizes he needs to hit some op shots. And Falcons do clean up the rest of the series 2-1. And this has all been the lead up. If Falcons were to lose here, it would be the worst placing of an elite team at a major ever. FaZe Clan went 0-3 at PGL Krakow 2017 and 5 years later at Rio in 2022. But that was in the top 16 of the major. We are currently in just the top 24, and the #1 slot only belongs to the biggest choker in Counter-Strike history. Nico and Monacy and his team, G2, were the only top 5 team in Counter-Strike history to miss the World Championship. With those stakes set, Falcons play against the 3rd best Brazilian team, world number 20, MIBR. MIBR have been an extremely stagnant team, shuffling around Brazilian players but never truly progressing in these events. They've even taken a player off the bench to desperately try and turn the ship around. They are the typical team to get eliminated by the top dogs in a group stage and get knocked out in whatever place. It is looking like that's exactly what's gonna happen. MIBR pick Ancient and get the soul knocked out of their body by Danish duo Tessus and Magus. And Pimp, our little punching bag, echoes the sentiment of everybody with...
I think it's fair if they head into Momondo.com right now and start picking up flights.
Hi guys, MIBR are up 10-2 on Nuke and are hitting ungodly highlights on the Falcons. So here's one of the dumbest clutches out there. So Brennan is scrambling, flanks Nico while full running and gunning in the 1v3. He misses the bomb. He's scrambling, looking on the floor to try and defuse it, and Kixan has a wide open shot on him, and he completely whiffs. And after 3 fake defuses, Brennan sticks the bomb while fully blind from a Monacy flashbang. It's absolutely awesome. The map ends 13-9, and MIBR steal Nuke off the back of their individuals just being better against a team that paid $10 million for their individuals to just be better. So that moves us to an absolutely legendary map in Counter-Strike history, Inferno. To where MIBR outplay Falcons in every single T-side round. There is no random chance or any stupid, ridiculous clutches. MIBR every time hit the correct site, find the weakness. I mean, look at this mid-round read. Falcons have a 2 versus 3, and MIBR make the unbelievable call to walk through 2 smokes into enemy territory and loop around the world into the A site. They don't even win this round, but holy hell, they had a chance to win the coolest round of the major. And then they can also get away with highlights like this.
Oh, it is a puck safe holding up still up. It's too easy.
Nico Kovac. The name Falcons is synonymous with him. He is the Falcons' most prized possession after spending years chasing down a contract with him. This is his team. He joined this roster because they would build a championship contender around him. He has 2 kills in the first half of play, but Falcons will drive a comeback, while Nico drags behind them like an anchor. Everyone is stepping up with monster impact. That is this map's main character who steps in. It's 11-11, and Brennan, or just Breno, was a huge prospect in the last few years of Brazilian Counter-Strike, but has been frequently traded out on this MIBR team. He sat on the bench for 6 months at the end of 2024. MIBR were looking to sell him, but he had no buyers, and eventually MIBR needed a replacement, so he stepped back in off the sidelines. And I'll be real, sometimes he doesn't frag hard or make the best decisions, but he plays this game with absolute fire.
Down, gotta be planted.
Yeah, Breno, the unknown entity, walks through. Ollie should spread, or is there a gap? Can he slink through? He's actually going through. He's ahead of the timing. Where's the cover? Modesty, oh! A double from Breno! The rookie steps up at 11-11.
MIBR have one chance to do it. But in the B site post plant, Modesty picks Breno at the bottom of Banana. And that gives MIBR a literally 0% chance to win this 3v5 retake on the B bomb site. Via B-Trams or Smart Backwards off Twitter, there have been 80 times where it has been 3 defenders versus 5 attackers and the bomb planted on the B side of Inferno. The defenders have won 0 times. And this round will make failure number 81. Inferno is going to overtime, and Nico shows utter relief. He just got 5 kills in 24 rounds and somehow didn't lose. Of the 1,200 maps of LAN Counter-Strike Nico has played in his decade-long career, that 24-round stretch was in the 99th percentile of his worst games of all time. So, overtime devolves into a slugfest. It's players shooting through smokes, running entry kills, and ballsy flanks. Falcons have a chance to put down the uprising, but get bodied on the B site for like the 10th time to send this thriller elimination game into double overtime. MIBR go up 17-16, but 2 back-to-back beautiful calls from Team Falcons completely box out the Brazilians from their bomb sites. And it's series points for the $20 million team. Falcons are 1 round away from winning the series and matching up versus a hyped-up FaZe Clan, a game that would be AAA cinema, and perhaps even better, avoid what would be a calamitous embarrassment, or, on the flip side, put the cherry on top to years of Falcons misery. So round 36 begins with Exit getting zapped through a smoke. They slowly reclaim the map control and select the correct target, the weak B bomb site. Falcons walk in essentially without a shot being fired, the 7 digits of doom are punched in, and perhaps MIBR's ticket back to Brazil. Just imagine what Exit has to do as he sits on the sidelines and watches Dread approach him for a full 2 minutes. All his teammate Insani can do is pound his fist on the glass of the bomb site. He is smoked out and then even dispatched up. It's a 3v5 retake of the B bomb site of Inferno. Of the 81 times a team has been in this exact situation, 0 teams have succeeded. Many teams would instantly save, but MIBR cannot. The Twitch chat is a wall of GGs. Everyone thinks it's over. This is the position MIBR find themselves in. 2 players are arriving from the CT spawn, and Brenizen is charging up Banana. He's facing off versus 2 players, Tesses and Monacy. There is nothing else Brenizen can do. Lose this round, and he probably goes back to the bench. He must go forward. But for some reason, whether it be communication or maybe the joy of the win being right in front of them, Falcons make a mistake. Tesses swings wide onto Brenizen and gets rocked. But this is still so over. With 20 seconds left on the bomb and Monacy scoped onto Breno with an AWP, Monacy hits the easy shot, Breno goes down, it's a 2 versus 4, and the game is over. Falcons match up versus FaZe Clan in the 2-2 bracket and dodge embarrassment. Well, that should have happened. Instead, Monacy overflicks on the easy shot, misses, and then dies. This compromises Kixan, who was forced out of his position earlier. He has to make a decision on low HP. Either wait for Brenizen to land 1 bullet on him, or try and surprise the player in CT. This leaves the remaining 2 players stuck in a single corner at the back of the site. And first at bat is Nico. Look, Nico's a one-tap machine. He can show up and turn this round on its head. Brenizen absolutely erases him. This leaves Magisk in the corner in a 1v3. That is simply impossible for even the best players in the world to pull off. And so for continuity's sake, here is the entire $20 million choke.
Possible. The B-side lost. Insani empty-handed. 27 frag haul. Breno's been doing everything he can for the boys, and he keeps going. Soda's safe. Are they doing it? Is there a way back in? Nico's gone. Only matches. I can't believe it. MIBR on the defuse, and we need another.
They were down. They were out. That's a 3v5 retake of the B-bomb site.
It's supposed to be impossible.
And you won't believe it. They win the game.
Take flight. Instead, their ticket is booked by MIBR. A flight home instead.
The team that spent $10 million in a single season. The team that bought their slot at the major. The team that was supposed to end the Vitality dynasty has been eliminated not in second place, but in 20th place. Falcons would be thousands of miles away watching from home as Team Vitality would inevitably lift the trophy at the Moody Center in Austin, Texas. As of recording, Falcons have just dropped another $2 million on Kid Prodigy Qsuke. In addition to that, they are creating an academy team to foster the next generation of the Falcons. Falcons will win one day. It is inevitable. Nico and Monacy will champion excellence in Counter-Strike. But let us revel in this one very human thing that we all want to be true. Money can't always buy success. Thanks for watching. Quick shout out to Raid for making my passion my job. Click on the link in the description to get a head start in the game and to support the channel. If you enjoyed, do subscribe to the channel and check out this video. This video is sponsored by War Thunder. More about them later. There is a decent amount of people that hate teams that win a lot. And I'm one of them. I want to watch riveting games where the outcome is never certain. Where someone is going to do something incomprehensible instead of just working those percentages and stats for the sake of being consistent. I haven't gotten my satisfaction yet in watching this dynasty crumble. Astralis in 2020 and 2021 went from the greatest of all time to the team of all time. But now join me, class, for the cathartic sensation of watching bad management get terrible results. There is zero debate. Astralis is the best Counter-Strike team of all time. They knew your pet's first name, your mom's maiden name, and your entire playbook in every single game. Every tournament was for the honor of losing to them in the final. Between 2018 and 2019, Counter-Strike was boring. Astralis couldn't stop winning. And then for 5 years afterwards, Astralis couldn't stop losing. From Astralis to Astralis. Welcome to the downfall of Counter-Strike's greatest organization. Alright, it's the Blast Global Final in 2019. Astralis have just won their 20th big event trophy. The next year, 2020, is set to be the Counter-Strike Gold Rush. So many new tournament organizers entering into the space, new teams shuffling rosters, big organizations jumping into the pool. The Major, the biggest tournament of the year, is being held in Brazil for the first time. But I think most of y'all know what happened in 2020. we'll get to it. So where's Astralis? They're undoubtedly the world #1 entering into the very first tournament of 2020, the Blast Spring Series. It's a qualifier versus the top organizations in Counter-Strike for the Spring Final, a $500,000 event. This event is show and tell for all the new rosters that teams created, like an episode of BattleBots, whose wild creation is gonna win here. You got like Bonesaw taking on a helicopter drone, except it's Counter-Strike players. And as I said already, Astralis are the undisputed world #1 and are the favorites to win. They have made 0 roster changes. Yeah, you can do that when you're the fucking GOAT. And also, big deal, world #2 and world #4, which are Mousesports and Fnatic respectively, the only 2 teams to beat them in a match since last season. They're not here. It's gonna be a walk in the park. Astralis land themselves in Group B, overwhelming favorites, and their first opponent is American organization Complexity. Back in October, after bombing out of the Starladder Berlin Major, CEO and founder of Complexity, Jason Lake, issued what is now known as the Juggernaut tweet. I love our players as individuals, but these results won't be tolerated. If you are a Tier 1 player looking for a fresh start at the best facility in the world, HMU, I'll pay your buyout and give you the world's highest salaries. Let's build a Juggernaut. Spread the word. Well, the Juggernaut was off to an abysmal start. They were already struggling in online qualifiers to make the defining tournament of the year, the freaking Major. And to rub it in, they have to play world #1. Here are the highlights. I forget to mention, Complexity win.
For it, but now he's been taken out and Zip just trying to buy time, flanking around, Blame hunting him down, and he turns for it. Immediate defuse, he's right there with the kid. Oh my god, I can't believe it. 16 and 12. Complexity taking down Astralis 2-0.
What a way to kick. In the elimination game of their group, Astralis take on Na'Vi. In Na'Vi's offseason, like all the other rosters, they've got a new battle bot in the ring, swapping out the experienced players for new talent. And while Na'Vi probably have 2 of the best players in the world, Simple and Electronic, Astralis beat this team regularly. And then they lose.
Can he stand tall one last time? He lights them all! No! A beautiful spray! Electron has done it! 16-14!
As you can see, I'm not going to build up to anything here. It immediately starts really bad for Astralis. The name had never ended an event in dead last for its entire 4-year existence. And for a team that, of course, has won 20 events in the span of 2. But the underlying narrative is that it's show and tell. There's so much unpredictability with new rosters, and while it's a surprising result, there is a reasonable amount of cope to be had with this one. So this tournament wasn't a big deal. The next one is. Counter-Strike has majors. They are the crowning tournaments of the year. But there are also perennial events that almost go underneath pseudo-majors. The tournaments in Katowice, Poland, and Cologne, Germany are 2 of Counter-Strike's most prestigious events. You cannot be the best without winning them. And Astralis are returning in 2020 to defend their title from last year. And they do a damn good job silencing the doubters as they completely pile drive through Cloud9, a small struggle versus Vitality, and a score setter versus Fnatic. Astralis quickly ascend themselves into the top 4 as they are first seed out of their group. Astralis will wait their semifinal opponent, which turns out to be Na'Vi. This is what Simple was doing just prior to this game.
He needs a multi-kill. First found. Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting another one. Simple. No, Simple. That's unbelievable.
Sonic in an interview says that they've learned from their mistakes last time. They have a proper game plan to shut down Na'Vi. It's typical interview speak. In covering this game, I love this line from Luis Mira, a writer for HLTV.org. When describing this game, he uses an old faithful Mike Tyson quote. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Yeah, here's the replay through the doors. Day. And that's
4. He's only got to find 1 and he's done it, but now...
An aggressive play, of course he does.
Walking wounded, he won't make it to the site. Oh no. Oh.
1v1 duel.
Of UT side, but blamey! Ridiculous!
Call it done.
Astralis suffer systematic destruction. This would be the GOAT 5's worst loss in their history. They got 10 rounds in a single best of 3. In these clips, there's something weird. Let's just compare the simple clip to something from 2019.
The smoke blade, he'll only punish one, but it's just aerial to find, and it's done!
Well, there's no crowd, because guess what time it is? As conventional sports scramble to find safe solutions to play their sports, everything in esports moves from LAN to online. A lot of these events do lose its allure because a lot of teams have this onliner persona, as some players' play styles benefit the ping differences, i.e. wide-swinging people.
Jumping.
Jumping onto him, they want to try and remove.
For the next year, teams would frequently find it difficult to establish a dynasty, as anyone could get Make-A-Wish to tournament. In 2020, there would be 10 different lineups that would reach world number 1. So, back to Astralis. Next tournament, ESL Pro League Season 11, and Astralis are playing well. They're currently 4-1 in... Mr. President, big news has just hit Twitter. Astralis are signing this guy S3 tag or whatever. So, who are you replacing, is the question. Nobody. Astralis are creating a 6-man Counter-Strike roster. The team that revolutionized Counter-Strike is gonna do it again. Counter-Strike has had 5-player rosters for 20 years. This is the first time a team will utilize a substitute. In other news, this deal completely shafts negotiations between 2 separate parties. Esatag, that's how the name's pronounced, is coming from a heroic team that's on the brink of being sold to Chinese organization Fun Plus Phoenix. But as Esatag makes this agreement with Astralis, Fun Plus no longer want to purchase the heroic lineup, as it's an incomplete team. FPX does not complete the purchase, leaving the other 4 heroic players stranded in Los Angeles, busy playing a tournament that they actually can't play in anymore since Heroic is not a partner team to this league called Flashpoint. This is all because Astralis inserted themselves between negotiations and blew up a deal for their 6-man roster. This won't be the last time Astralis get their hands dirty. Esatag, while sitting in Los Angeles waiting for his contract with Heroic to run out to join Astralis, may very well have been playing War Thunder, the most comprehensive of 10 realistic mechanics. For myself, is that you work together to secure victory. Sign up using the links down in the pinned comment or description for a massive bonus pack of 3 premium vehicles for the returning player after 6 months. 6-player drama aside, the Rio Major would be postponed to later in the year. So, in place of it, teams would re-qualify to the major through something called the RMR system, Regional Major Rankings. You gotta get points over the course of a season to qualify to the major.
Alex, holy shit. Oh my god, 4 forward CGM. Oh, so sweet.
Biggest tournament of the year. ESL hosts the Road to Rio tournament for major qualifying. Oh my god, Astralis won, only losing to Fnatic in the group stage and then didn't drop a single map in playoffs. Are Astralis back? No. The next few months for Astralis would be the weirdest perhaps in Counter-Strike history. And it's not even because of the results. Let's just read some of the headlines. So, just as a recap, Astralis are set to add Esatag, but he can't play any officials until July, when his contract with Heroic runs out. So, in his place, while they're waiting for him, Astralis signed this guy named Yugi. Yugi has been a prodigious primary Danish op for most of his career. Problem: Astralis have the most consistent AWP player of all time. Device. He's the guy who's been in the top 5 players for the last 5 years. So why are they signing him? I put the hoodie on when I'm ready to parrot some journalism that I didn't write. In an article broken by Richard Lewis through Dexerto, Astralis had their players stick to an ultra-strict regimen of practice round the clock, enforced by their sports director, Casper Fitt. Hopefully I got that right. This guy comes from a traditional sports background, Danish handball. That's a sport. Repeatedly, player requests for an extended break would be subsequently denied, and their losses back at the Blast groups that we just covered were attributed to the stress of playing. So as the pandemic lifted off in 2020, Astralis players, on top of all this, were asked to take a 30% pay cut to add to their misgivings. To the players, it didn't make sense, because now that everything's online and no one is traveling, you're saving money. Anyways, Counter-Strike tournaments were now so easy to run in the online era, so there was basically an S-tier tournament every week, compounding to the issues. One source from inside Astralis tells Richard Lewis that the pay cut was actually a way to get their players a holiday, by signing players who don't want a big salary in order to stand in for them. Example A, the team was Yugi. But also in more recent news, this was all happening in light of Astralis' IPO. They went public on the stock market and now had shareholder demands to answer. Therefore, every move they make has to be shed in a positive light. It was innovative and integrative, instead of a way to juggle their players' mental health with band-aid solutions replacing the greatest of all time with very mediocre players. And they don't even fit the roles. Example A, Yugi. And because Astralis is both an ESL and Blast partner team, which requires attendance in all of their tournaments with round-the-clock practice schedules in the middle of a pandemic, players began requesting medical leave from their doctor, the first in line being the greatest in-game leader ever, Glaive. And remember, in his place, they don't get an in-game leader. They get a band-aid solution. Example A, I'm not going to complete this sentence. Next to take medical leave would be the Clutch Minister, Zipax. In his stead would be Danish in-game leader and player who isn't very well known for his mechanical ability, Snappy, who would be signed on a short-term contract with Astralis for 2 months, until Esatag's contract expired, of course. It's no longer 6-player drama, it is 7-player drama. As July approached and Esatag was close to joining, Astralis made the decision to keep the 7-man lineup. The geniuses realized, though, that having Yugi rifle instead of using the AWP was no use. So he was released from his contract and they brought in aggressive star rifler, the next big thing out of Denmark. Bubsky would join Astralis.
Okay. What, they have 4 Deagles and a scout to the bomb. Name is that Molotov. Right now,
he's stuck left. Buster goes down.
Which would also make no sense role-wise because he played similar positions to Dupree. But he shoots well, I guess? We are in mid-July, and Astralis, once having the most stable roster of all time, not having made a single roster change in over 2 years, have now made 4 signings in the span of 4 months. And it gets even weirder. The thing is that this 21-year-old rising star Bubsky, who hard carried his previous team, the Mad Lions, to success in late 2019, would only play one legitimate tournament for the Astralis roster as a starter, because in September, Glaive would return back to the active lineup. From his few months of medical leave. Bubsky would sit on the sideline watching Astralis play for literally 3 months. It is actually that freaking Squidward meme. Bubsky would describe in an interview how he would have to compete with Esitag for actual playing time. The team didn't really want him because the OG5 and Esitag were actually doing exceptionally well. They won 2 more online tournaments, DreamHack Masters Fall and ESL Pro League Season 12. On the other hand, though, the organization recognized how he was the youngest player on the team at only age 21. They saw him as the potential future of the team. So he stayed on with the organization, but barely played any matches. He wanted to keep everyone happy. Continuing with the story, in October, Esitag would be bought out from Astralis by Cloud9, creating the Colossus. Oh boy, that is a subject for a whole other video. So you would think that it's time for Bubsky to shine, to actually get some active roles within the team and show his potential. Zipex has returned to the active lineup from his medical leave. Bubsky would be substituted in between maps of a best of 3 as a specialist to play one map, Nuke. On his specialist map, Bubsky would be forced to sit in a corner and effectively do nothing. Bubsky, a professional Counter-Strike player, was not playing a lot of Counter-Strike, and eventually, even that wasn't enough. In early 2021, he stopped being substituted in altogether. So, for his time as a substitute player on Astralis, Bubsky played 17 maps of professional Counter-Strike in the 9 months he was signed, compared to the mainstays on the team who played 157 maps. The player who had earned an HLTV MVP award for his surprise performance on Tricked was an afterthought. And I haven't even talked about the results of Astralis anymore, but it was clear that these players were no longer the gods of Counter-Strike. March of 2021 would be the last time Astralis would ever be ranked world number 1. 2020 was the last good year for Astralis. But in April of 2021, a shockwave was delivered throughout the Counter-Strike scene. 4-time major winner, they've all won 4 majors, so it's not really special. The holder of 18 HLTV MVPs and top 5 for basically his entire career, Device, would sign to the Ninjas in Pajamas for millions. In good news for our mistreated Bubsky, he would get promoted to the main lineup. Problem. Astralis have no primary op. A role that is the centerpiece of every Counter-Strike team. It is like your primary striker who consistently can score into the net, or having a good wide receiver as your best football target. That's gone. That meant frequently anyone and everyone started picking up the sticks. I'm midway through editing, and I think I found the most boring op 4K I think ever.
All-out aggression going right into Magisk.
Oh, beautiful from Magis, the 3rd frag, and the box.
Star Rifler Dupree started opping in some games.
Racing down the stairs.
Glaive is always so good with the time.
Glaive would then pick it up randomly, the IGL. A specialist role was now being tossed around willy-nilly. And the role crisis would cause results to hurt. They were nowhere close to their previous form. Astralis was really just a name without Device. Yeah, they'd still make it past a couple group stages and make it in the playoffs, but the reality was this was no longer a world-class team. Again, they weren't necessarily tanking events. They would make the semifinals of that year's IEM Cologne, which was the first event played in a LAN environment after the pandemic lifted. All they needed was a primary AWP to sort out these shenanigans. And in summer of 2021, they got their man. Another youngster from Bubsky's class. They picked up 18-year-old Danish sniper Lucky, who was turbo farming the lower leagues of Counter-Strike at the time. And fortunately for Bubsky, he wasn't actually put on the bench, as Zipex leaves to explore options. Wait a minute. As Glaive also stepped away for medical leave. Okay, wait. So we get our opper, but now we don't have an in-game leader. How is this team supposed to function? Astralis has just been grouped at ESL Pro League Season 14. But hey, at least this team, who is flying with a brand new op player, a young gun in a role he doesn't want to be in, and no established in-game leader, they place 4th at IEM Fall and qualify themselves to the PGL Stockholm Major in 2021. Guess who wants to come back to the team after they qualify to the Major? Hi, Glaive. And Bubsky, the soldier, just says, all right. He undergoes the moniker Benchky. He even plays into the meme. Bubsky may have qualified to a major, but for the rest of his entire career, Bubsky would never play in a major. He was put back into the substitute role, but at this point, we all know what that means. As Astralis bomb out of the major in 12th place, they make a shock decision. They bench Magisk and Dupree, the engine of Astralis' consistency from 2018 to 2019, the 2-star riflers. And now you would think that Bubsky can finally step in for what he was hired over a year and a half ago to do. Be that aggressive rifler he has been replaced by Blame Effing Config. For the last year, Astralis has been chasing ghosts, holding onto their legacy players like Zipex and Glaive, and having new players to directly replace them instead of forming something new. The records continue to be broken in the opposite direction. In the year 2021, they didn't win a single tournament. So, finally, management abandoned their big plan and tried to build something new, removing the old guard. But Bubsky, for some reason, is left in the dust. And I think what can be said is that he was too passive about his roles in the team and trying to please everyone to make way for the greatest. The 22-year-old would sacrifice his career for that. At the start of 2022, Astralis terminated Bubsky's contract. He would never play another game of professional Counter-Strike ever again. But Bubsky would only be the first player to sacrifice his career to the altar of Astralis. The story continues in part 2. A quick thank you to War Thunder for sponsoring this video and making my storytelling passion my work. For console and PC users, you can claim a free bundle to support the channel and the game. War Thunder is a game that I have logged hundreds of hours into, and it has a strong YouTube community that you can also check out. All that said, thank you for watching. In conventional sports. Initially, before this moment, I was a Astralis neutral. I think I had called them a supervillain organization only once on Twitter prior. And believe it or not, I had kind of waded through all this stuff and just kind of said, you know, it is what it is. Astralis and business, stuff happens. But this shit? Astralis management had once again been sticking their hand in the cookie jar, swaying players, while star players Stown and Yabby were still actively playing on Heroic. Management was preying on Stown's attachment to former performance director, now Astralis performance director, Kasper Strava Hansen. Stown then started to factionalize the team to get more players to almost lead a mutiny on Heroic. First person to join him was Yabby. I had a segment in a video. This video is sponsored by Leadify. I have a serious problem. I heavily dislike when businessmen have millions of dollars in funding and then go out and create terrible sports teams. I dislike these folks so much to a degree where it's an addiction. I am a professional hater of the esports organization known as Astralis. So yeah, Astralis. They won like a million billion trophies and won $1 million billion. Now they suck. Now Astralis has lost almost everything that let them win everything. Star Riflers Matches and Dupree and Revolutionary Coach Zonic have left Astralis. The two remaining players, Zipex and Glaive, are quickly entering Fraud Watch. Astralis did not make a single grand final in 2021, and just before the year wrapped up, they got two of the best Danish players on the market, but they have their own monikers. So look, this guy BlameF has great statistics, but if you watch him play, he is regarded as one of the biggest baiters in Counter-Strike. He sacrifices his teammates for statistics.
Kill from Jax, they still have Blame on the roof. He wasn't covering the corners correctly. I don't know if Blame's going to move here. You can see he doesn't back, they can't go forward. They're still looking for Jax, and the timing is perfect for Jax.
Blame surely gets it now.
Activating.
And it doesn't matter whether they win or lose, somehow his statistics are just insane. But his teams rarely win anything. Well, it's got him paid, because he's on Astralis now. The other guy, Config, is regarded as the best player in the world on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
How did he get the... No way he did that.
But he's also a massive liability on all the other days of the week. But he is a highlight machine.
Right now, dude, Vitality, they can't do anything in the face of Config. 3 kills.
Config flip.
Oh, it's 4 and a 5th on the...
And to replace the greatest coach of all time, they get this guy named Abe. He coached North back in 2018 when they were winning. This team's very first big event is the Blast Fall Final in 2021. I know we're talking 2022, but just follow the timeline. And they placed 3rd in front of a roaring Danish crowd.
15-4, and there it is!
It's electric. Config is doing config things, and if this is the team's first tournament together, who knows what's gonna happen? Nope. It's Astralis contractually obligated hope. This very event is followed up with an IEM Winter 2021 bottom half exit, including the worst single map loss in Astralis history. A 16-1 at the hands of Team Liquid. And at the Blast World Final, it's similar stuff. They exit in the bottom half. So after these failures, Astralis return to the drawing board, and they get to work playing some Tier 2 events. You know, you have some inconsistency in Tier 1. Some of your players are not firing on all cylinders. Config is having off days, as he usually does, and Lucky is a far cry of himself. So much so that Glaive was opping over Lucky for these last 2 events they bombed out of. Lucky, the opper, wasn't opping! So Astralis say, let's go down to the Salty Spittoon and get crack-a-lackin'.
Hey, what's everyone waiting in line for?
Ahoy, fair lass. It be the line to get into the Salty Spittoon, the roughest, toughest sailor club ever to be built under the 7 seas. 1 minute later.
See, like, nades drop. Oh, Glaive's gone. Well, we just won't talk about that one.
They fucking lose to this team called K23. Like, look at this logo. This logo is a terror among graphic design. Like, who the fuck are these players? Okay, but the funniest part is that Fame and Norbert would then win a major the next year. Anyways, you are the most winning Counter-Strike organization ever. Your name is Astralis. You just lost to a Steam Authenticator code. And completing the oddly specific attitude of getting bodied by Russian... Onliners, Astralis lose to Entropic 2-0. What was supposed to be Astralis jumping into a playground and kicking around some kindergartners not only turned into a humbling experience, but an embarrassing one. But the calendar turns 2022, and the first S-tier event of the year comes around. IEM Katowice. And Astralis put on what can be described as a wet pool noodle performance. They get 2-0'd by a Furia team who had been looking uninspired for months. And then they deal with some teams in turmoil. A new look Ents and a Fnatic that has no idea what they want out of a roster. Like, if you know Counter-Strike, Smooya was on this team in the year of 2022. Oh my god. And then they exit by getting 16-1 by G2. In an interview at IEM Katowice, BlameF addresses community criticism about Astralis' performance as of late. Young Gun Op Lucky is looking like a shell of himself on this team. He's supposed to be a star fragger, you'd think, but he's barely posting a 1.0 rating, even online where he was farming back in the day. Just checking in on this. oddly specific counter.
So that's nice.
I don't actually have a watch. In my mind, it makes sense. BlameF and Config actually have a lot riding on their names. If they start underperforming in the statistics, it could just be the end of their careers. However, Lucky is still 18 years old. He can be the soldier and take the fall for the bigger guys because he has time in his career to bounce back. BlameF and Config don't. I partnered up with Counter-Strike stats program Leadify to show just how much BlameF sacrifices his teammates. Leadify can show off some advanced stats, like how BlameF has as many garbage time kills as 3 of his teammates combined. But it can also show how effective you are in your own games. Leadify automatically processes your CS to Premier games so that you can immediately hop on and check your stats. Whether it comes to auto-clipping your highlights, yeah, I hit that, or giving you advice on what needs to improve. Leadify has its own rating system, which utilizes your impact on the round as opposed to just straight kill output. Here's this game where I had a pretty atrocious 0.75 HLTV rating, but Leadify recognized that, yeah, I'm a good player, and put me at a solid 2.9 rating on Leadify. And the best part about Leadify, want to see how fast it takes to sign up? I'm literally going to do this right now. I click sign up, I click sign up with Steam, I click sign in, and I'm done. Use the link down below to support Counter-Strike and, I suppose, the channel. Thank you for Leadify for showing that BlameF throws his teammates under the bus. So as BlameF takes that interview in IEM Katowice, the headline quote is published as, "We are trying to make Lucky feel as comfortable as possible." And 3 days after, later kid, hope you can bounce back. So, in his stead, they pick up another Danish op prospect. His name is Farley, and he comes from Fun Plus Phoenix. Weird how these two organizations collide again. Farley is a player who dominated Pandemic Counter-Strike, and he plays an opping style that references his own name. Farley means danger in Danish. Well, he went from doing this
like, oh, that's a fight I'll take
to a sub 1.0 performance rating from a primary opper. He was virtually identical to Lucky's performance. Guys, I don't think it's the player. Like, during Farley's peak, I was watching probably the most amount of Counter-Strike I had ever done in my life. Like 8 hours a day during the pandemic, had nothing to do, and I would see this guy's peaks on a regular basis. And then comparatively watching him on Astralis, I'm gonna say the word, he turned into a soulless host. Astralis would begin this tradition, where instead of winning majors, they try to see how low they can go at once. And to start off this trend, they would exit 17th to 19th at the PGL Antwerp Major, losing to an utterly shambolic Team Liquid. What was once a rivalry, oh, that's long gone. Can we get some booms for Astralis?
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
Now, because Astralis missed the top 16 of the Major, they will have to do something that the Astralis name has literally never done before in their entire history. They have to play an open qualifier. So fast forward 6 months and it's the IEM Rio 2022 Major Qualifier. To make the Major makes your Counter-Strike operation profitable potentially, with millions of dollars in sticker revenue available for teams that make it there. And with this potential prize, the masses enter in droves to try and hit their chance and strike gold at the major dream. It's everyone from Billy and his friends to Astralis. Going into the qualifiers, Astralis are coming off their best result in literally 18 months. A semi-final result at IEM Cologne, that mini major we talked about in part 1. Oh, by the way, while this is all happening, 19-year-old Lucky has been in contract jail for the last 5 months. So if you subscribe, you might be able to free Lucky from contract jail from Astralis. Okay. So we got these open qualifiers for the major. There are 4 of them. Placing in the top 4 of one of these open qualifiers gets you to the RMR tournament, which is where every top team then makes the final break for the major. So, in the first open qualifier, they are already running some close game before they meet Aurora, a team that had formed about a month ago and contained some interesting CIS talents. And Astralis would get dumpstered with both Blame F and Config going below 1.0 ratings versus a literal unranked team. So, don't fret. Astralis have 3 lives remaining. In open qualifier number 2, they lose in the top 64 to a team called the Neon Rangers. This match is so deep in the open qualifier, it doesn't even get a coverage page on HLTV. And it's so funny because the community didn't even really realize that Astralis lost the game because it had no coverage. I guess if a tree falls in the forest, it doesn't make a sound or whatever it goes. All right, that's fine. 2 lives remain for Astralis. 4 days later, Astralis go back into the chamber and run the gauntlet again. And this time, they plow through their opponents until they reach the top 32, setting up an utterly electric showdown versus a Polish powerhouse. Is it Pasha Biceps back in for the run back? The legendary Neo, ready to make major glory and clutches galore happen again? Maybe it's Snacks, back for the Big Apple. You may not know their names now, but this game will go down in infamy as Astralis face off against the organizationless superstars, Los Cogutos, featuring legendary names such as Tomiko, whose highest achievement was winning a tier 3 online cup for maybe a couple $1,000. 18-year-old Tomiko is facing down the headshot god Config, 4-time major winner Glaive, the clutch minister Zipex, and the biggest biceps in Counter-Strike, Blame F. This teenager, who had never played on a professional team, would post 115 ADR and completely rinse Astralis 16-8 out of qualifier number 3 with a completely seamless defense. Los Cogutos were never the underdogs. And the community is in uproar. They're just laughing. They're not even sad for Astralis. That is how they stand in the public mind these days. Astralis have 1 more life. If they fail, Astralis will miss the major in the most embarrassing fashion.
Hello, Ocean.
Budweiser chúc mừng 10 người đại thắng chuyến đi Mỹ. Xem phim phạt.
Không ai sẽ xem đâu. Đúng đó.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you win this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. I'm safe and sound. I'm safe and sound. I'm safe and sound. I'm safe and sound.
man. No, I don't know, man. I haven't seen it. I don't know him. Sorry.
Take
still.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. Sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. Sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. Sorry for all the pain.
Telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. That it feels right.
To get off that darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
What?
Với ứng dụng YouTube Music, bạn có thể phối nhạc của tới 30 nghệ sĩ và một đài phát tuyệt chỉnh. Có nghĩa là
Eddie's call me. Eddie's call me, talking to me, man.
we're chasing, leading us. Love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow.
Oh, is this a stream?
And on we'll go.
Okay, there is a stream.
Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
No, but it's not stream.
Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a through the sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. We'll grow in number, fueled from the sea, the horizon, turn us to thousands. Fueled from the sea, the horizon, turn us to thousands. Through the sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making mystery, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take
Budweiser chúc mừng 10 người đại thắng chuyến đi Mỹ. Xem FIFA Club World Cup 2025.
Like devotion, empty motion. Like a roaring motion, slowing motion. Lay down your troubled
Chill. Senior. I tried to fight, oh Lord. Sometimes we just don't know that we can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs, whenever our foes stand by. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. Together, if we just try, and as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. What? Why? Please give me the. Oh, yes, yes. I'll show you.
Nghe nhạc theo tâm trạng trên ứng dụng YouTube Music.
Just far saw me laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Tell me you're no good. I'm brushing the weight of you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing the weight of you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man. Tell me you're no good. I'm brushing the weight of you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing the weight of you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man.
I to let you down, down, down?
If you let me walk away, maybe then we'd lose it all. No. Who am I to let you?
When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down.
Oh my god! What the hell is this? Oh my god. Who did this to you? God, Lord. Oh my god. Who did this to my beloved E8? I8, not E8. Sorry. Oh my god.
darkest ground. But gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky.
Oh my god, man! This mech sucks! I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Premium là trải nghiệm kết hợp của YouTube không quảng cáo và ứng dụng YouTube Music dùng thử miễn phí 1 tháng.
Oh my god.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Charting the stratosphere. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so. And now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves. Laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. You were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Real.
I won't just settle for being your friend. A broken bond is not too late to mend.
For real.
What can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost.
Real. Real. Chill. bro.
Hãy dùng YouTube Music Premium cùng với tính năng chuyển đổi này.
No one's gonna use YouTube Premium, thank you. Get the fuck out of my damn website, man. Not the website. Website is just gonna quit YouTube. Shut the fuck up! Why is every ad? It's a beer ad in YouTube Premium, man! What the hell?
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
Sure. Bro, these two fuckers, they team together like, bro. Oh my god, those two sucks. Hold on. I'm gonna try adding. Maybe has to work. But let's see which one of fucking searching for friends. But it's oh yeah, right here, man. Those two dumbass! They cannot play MM2 without teaming, man! Like, bro, oh my god. When I joined the server, I was playing normal. Then randomly, just out of nowhere, they just team together, man. Oh my god. #22. Yeah, of course. But used to be though, because maybe I should go back to 2017 again. Why not? Right, I deleted the slash thing so that I can because like it's broken. The UI that time when I came back it's literally broken, so I have to download it again. Maybe this works. Because like I when I came back, the UI was like it's really glitch. It is fully broken, man. It's like it's just fully broken. I cannot like do anything. When I click into the site or something, it just doesn't work properly. It's just broken fully. That's why I have like my UI on like light theme. I don't even have it in dark theme. That's why it's in light. People will be having a flashbang. No wait, that's yeah, sure. Whatever. What are you doing? Let's just add in. Oh yeah, that's 1.1 rating. Okay. I know, man. My man is on Windows 7. What was this? May 25th. Bro, what the fuck? I don't think this is this. No. Silence these. Yeah, I think this is something. It's just, yeah, it's just the one. Really?
In this video, I'm going to show you how to make your
No, it's just work at the pizza, please. Sure. Wrong extension. It's just easy. Oh, this guy's Russia. No. This guy's Russian, man. I do not believe it. He's Russian. Russian Federation. Wait, it's just oh my god. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, back to A now. Cool. Holy shit! Two dumbass in one! Why is what the what? The hell? Okay, your brother, this just you just gone. You do not believe how bad those tools are, man. Holy shit. Both of them has when I saw them, they don't even have like fucking one register. Holy hold on. Let me see. Yeah, no man, you cannot join. Cool. God, man. looks like this, but it doesn't change this. The block search doesn't work. That's cool. Very nice, very nice. What the heck? I really don't know who this person is, like, man. He has following me. She's following in the oh my god, what the heck is this? Yeah, he just follows me in earnings. I don't even know if this guy is if this is a guy or a girl. Like last year, Cole, right then. Like, bro, the avatar is like this is a girl thing, of course, but like the avatar doesn't even look woman. So I'm assuming it's like what 12 year old maybe. Not sure, I'm just gonna add anyways. Because like the avatar it doesn't even look that great, it's just really off. The hair, the fucking whole fit, man. It just doesn't look normal. But he follows much than short. Since he follows. Like I'm being honest, man. But like the hunt mega edition is just better than the hatch. The hatch sucks ass. Holy shit. So potato roast. Oh my god, there's 10,000, there's 10 million of them, what the hell is this? I'm so glad I got this for like 65 or 75 rand, I don't even know. Like it is.
win is a real-life problem. For one, sports teams have been busy trying to buy all the best players in order to be a super team. You can complain, bang your fists on the glass, or whatever. That's business. But have you ever heard of a team that is paid to lose? No matter where you stand on the politics of the situation, Saudi Arabian esports club Falcons are attempting a takeover of the entire esports scene. But initially, Falcons had humble beginnings, trying to be a Saudi Arabian esports team and fielding players from around the Arab world. And specifically in Rocket League, they were a fan favorite underdog squad as 3 Saudi Arabian 18-year-olds suddenly became some of the world's best.
Of course, they'd rather just win it in one.
But that was all before they got the wallet of the Saudi Public Investment Fund.
Is there no ties to the PIF in general, to the Public Investment Fund?
Nothing at all. The same shareholders that have been with us since 2020.
But that's not exactly true, is it? Because you have, like, as your sponsor, you have STC, which is the Saudi telecom company, right?
Yeah.
And isn't that owned by the PIF?
It is.
Falcons began a hostile takeover of esports. They bought the best team in the world in Call of Duty Warzone. They bought the best team in the world in PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. They bought the best team in the world, one of them at least, in Dota 2. Team Falcons own the most teams out of any club in all of esports. Since obtaining the mighty wallet, there's not been a need to nurture underdog talent. The whole goal is to just buy the best teams. However, even with the infinite money glitch, there have been a few esports that have vanquished even the mighty wallet. In 2024, Falcons would disband out of Valorant, and they have still yet to field a League of Legends team. But one esport that Falcons is desperately trying to crack, that is turned into the money black hole, and they keep dumping wheelbarrows of cash in order to succeed, is the video game known as Counter-Strike.
Whoa.
Counter-Strike is one of the last surviving legacy esports, where sponsored teams and big tournaments have been held since 2002. It is a mark of honor for an esports organization to have prestige in Counter-Strike. I don't consider you a real esports organization unless you play in Counter-Strike. So, Falcons would show up in the Counter-Strike scene as an itty-bitty dot in 2021. Funnily enough, their very first signing was young Danish player Bro, who is a side character in some...
Welcome, Bro!
Like we've talked about, they would be with humble beginnings, fielding talent from the Arab world, but they would never break out of the region. They would disappear off of the map for a year, and then return by buying a French roster.
Let's go.
They picked up the Tier 2 LDLC roster in order to maybe get lucky and qualify to the PGL Antwerp Major. They didn't even make it past the open qualifier. Objectively, this team wasn't even top 50 in the world. But through this team, we could see a bit of Falcons' MO. They would sign major winners, NBK, and probably the most culturally impactful opper ever, Kenny S. However, the problem is that the title of major winner doesn't suddenly make you good 6 years after your prime.
Oh my god.
They still suck. That team's biggest success was to get Kenny S to wear your jersey. Nobody cared about Falcons, and they didn't make a dent on Counter-Strike. That is, until mid-2023, where Falcons management said, fuck this, typed in /game mode 1 and started playing esports on creative mode.
Let's go.
Unlike certain esports managers who whip out their wallet and overpay for the best thing on the market, Skin Vault, today's sponsor, can help you save some. Skin Vault is a trading site that lets you there to your so the first 50 PG today. Falcons get busy buying out every esport. And Counter-Strike is one title that is in their sights. This would all be in preparation for the Esports World Cup 2024, held in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. In essence, this would be the Esports Olympics. 19 different game titles would have $1 million tournaments. For esports clubs, there would be an all-encompassing leaderboard where you could accrue points by placing well in each individual title. And then at the end of the summer, you could tally up the whole leaderboard to see who would get the prize winnings of $7 million for the first place club. So guess who won?
Bro!
Falcons literally Obama memed themselves. The format of this leaderboard was pretty darn BS. All 19 titles were weighted the exact same. Honor of Kings, a Chinese mobile League of Legends ripoff, that's literally Rek'Sai, bro! What am I watching? Would be weighted the same as League of Legends. In addition, certain games are much easier to buy out the top level of competition than others. For example, in the Battle Royale genre, Falcons bought it all up for cheap. Falcons own the best team in Free Fire, a mobile Battle Royale. In Apex Legends, they bought out Imperial Hal, Apex Legends' biggest streamer, and then threw him in with 2 multi-world champions and then got second place in the whole tournament. In addition to buying out the best Call of Duty Warzone team, got them an instant 3,000 points on the leaderboard, which would have been enough to win the whole thing on its own. They also got a second place in Rocket League, and then flopped out of every single other tournament, including Counter-Strike. But I thought Falcons were going to have a takeover in Counter-Strike. What happened? The quote-unquote big Counter-Strike takeover begins in October of 2023. Falcons announced the framework of the Astralis dynasty. Revolutionary coach Zonic and their sports director Lars Robel will be joining the organization. It's time to get serious. Their first big signing is 4-time major winner Magic. He's not in the prime of his career, but did win Counter-Strike's biggest tournament just a few months ago. They have 2 out of 5 of their players. They also got young Jordanian pro Boros earlier in the summer after he was extremely overhyped after the Blast Paris Major. He's been playing fairly average Counter-Strike. Now, as 2023 was reaching its end, Finnish organization ENCE are the second best team in the world at Counter-Strike, and are doing it in incredible fashion. What they've done is a Counter-Strike management miracle. They have taken effectively 5 nobodies and have turned them into world beaters. Many of these players' careers were thought to be completely finished, no pun intended. All these players aired on the older end, but somehow these 5 players and their coach Saw were able to find the prime in each one of these players. ENCE didn't buy superstars, they unlocked them. Now, Falcons had just dropped their crappy French team and got money from, oh boy, some big sponsor, I'm sure, and then bought out the core of the world #2 ENCE lineup. Falcons would get automatic invites to all the biggest tournaments. They have bought their seat at the top. In the meantime, ENCE have to completely rebuild from the ground up. Falcons stole ENCE's managerial miracle. And in Falcons fashion, everything is set up perfectly for success. Buy the top team in the world and slap some recognizable names in there, and it will probably work. So, ENCE sifted through the Counter-Strike junk drawer to assemble a roster. They pick up Glaive, who have been on fraud watch ever since Astralis haven't won anything in the last 3 years. And to fill out the rest of the lineup, so the first big tournament of 2024, IEM Katowice. Falcons rock up with their world #2 lineup and immediately get upset by world #14 Turkish team Eternal Fire. Now, Falcons face off against a Polish powerhouse. It's just the Rebels. It's a bunch of Polish teenagers, nothing to fear. They're ranked outside the top 25 in the world. They are tier 2 by definition. This Falcons team fight for their lives. Both teams steal each other's map picks, and map 3 goes neck and neck until Falcons finally force the Rebels to eco and scrape by a nuke 13-10. Barely avoiding a total embarrassment. Fighting through the lower bracket, Falcons take on Complexity, who were once a solid team, but have been in turmoil for the past couple months. Complexity choke a 10-8 lead and give away 4 clutches to the Falcons. Sure, buddy. And an off day, or more like off tournament, from world number 3 Na'Vi gets them a quarterfinal showdown versus the team they just nuked.
Is it gonna be Falcons?
Ants.
Is it gonna be Ants?
Ants. Let's go.
Ents are up a few $1 million and have made it to the exact same level they were previously at. And it's interesting because the former Ents lineup would typically cakewalk their way to this part of the tournament. But Falcons have separated the team that was greater than the sum of their parts. Putting more sugar in your cookie dough doesn't make a better cookie. And to get to this point, Ents' new roster got to playoffs by beating Team Vitality and G2 Esports, 2 top 5 teams. Falcons have to grit their teeth. The inexperienced Poles of Ents are in front of a home crowd, and despite nearly mounting an epic comeback in the final map, it falters in the final round. Congratulations, Falcons. The average team you've beaten so far this tournament is world number 13 to get to the semifinals. Anyways, here's a reality check. The Donk Freight Train. Goodbye, Falcons.
Coming through, and Donk is the first player to arrive with an AK-47. Thank you very much.
You see, Falcons bought the wrong world number 2 lineup to try and hit everybody over the head with. In their other esports, you are probably able to buy 2 to 3 of the best players and just win everything. In Apex Legends, again, Falcons bought the phase of the game and plugged him in with a GOAT roster. However, what makes legacy esports like League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and Dota 2 great is that you need a perfect blend of players to be great. That world number 2 Ents lineup was once again good because of its 5 players and its coach, not because of its best statistical player and its captain. And Falcons, to this day of recording, still have not learned that. Many people have made comparisons to what Falcons are doing compared to other teams in esports history. In the Counter-Strike realm, G2 Esports signed Nico, Alexi B, and Monacy from 2021 to 2022. FaZe Clan in 2017 built the first Counter-Strike super team with Guardian, Olaf Meister, and Nico. One guy really has unified all these super teams, huh? The difference is that those teams required good management to put together the right players into the right roles to still have your stars shine. In the FaZe Clan area, Kerrigan and Rain have been an inseparable duo, creating a system where they can plug and play some of the best star players in the world. Super teams get created when star players get added to an already existing system. Falcons are doing the inverse, already having their star players and then buying a system to try and shove them into. Let me elaborate. I don't mind the existence of super teams. It is really cool to have all the best players create the pinnacle of a sport, but I do mind the existence of terrible team building when you have an infinite money glitch. So the team with no foundation has bought their way into the PGL Copenhagen Arm to attempt to qualify to Counter-Strike's biggest tournament. One look around the tournament, and hi there. Ents is also in attendance at this RMR. So, Falcons begin the tournament with a 13-8 win over 3D Max. And then they play a real team. FaZe Clan deck them.
A little bit, but still, it's a 1 versus 2. He at least gets the bomb planted, gets the headshot as well. And Sampayas, he knew that he was down below. Kerrigan setting up a flash, and he might go straight for it here. Just tucked into the corner. Sampayas on the other side. He wants.
And then they lose to Eternal Fire again. So Falcons fall to the 1 and 2 pool, and they have to play an elimination best of 3. And who do they draw? It's the team who literally the day prior had gotten done playing an absolutely infamous map of Counter-Strike. One that was regarded as the worst map of Counter-Strike ever played. Falcons faced off against Amcal, Inject this shit into my veins.
Falcons' days numbered, and the prospects of this major. Boros has been one tap down. The Falcons are eliminated.
Oh, and the community has a field day with this one. Well, 18-year-old Boros is gonna have to take the fall for this. In the team vlog, he looks like he's being publicly executed by all of his teammates, being surrounded and being berated by all of them. Clearly, his work ethic was in question. He changed his mouth right before the tournament started, and then completely flatlined the whole event. So who is gonna replace Boros? There is one thing with Falcons. They cannot make up their mind with being good and having big name players on their team. In fact, they would rather have big name players on their team than be good. Behind the scenes after the RMR failure, Falcons are in a panic. They are aggressively looking to poach a star player from a team. However, nearly every top team has turned down Falcons' blank check. These organizations will not let Falcons buy Counter-Strike. Even benched players like Simple cost easily 7 figures. So they're gonna do the Falcons thing and buy a big name player instead of somebody good. A nearly retired Dupree signs the Falcons. The team's average age is 28 years old. And for the 28-year-olds in the audience, I'm so sorry, but if you're gonna try and make it an esports now, I fear your time is up. This roster has no long-term vision. It is a retirement home that they paid millions for. And best of all, they suck.
Oh my god.
For the next 6 months of 2024 into the fall, Falcons played tons of tournaments and lost tons of tournaments. More often than not, falling in the bottom half, getting grouped in every single one. At ESL Pro League Season 20, they went out with a single win over Mongolia's second best team. And then they got eliminated by other retirement home, Brazilian Red Canids, who are number 56 in the world. They exit in 21st to 28th place. Amazing. Unfortunately for Falcons, they've qualified to the elite level Blast Fall Final 2024, where they immediately go out 0-2 and get annihilated. And all you can really do, however, is feel bad for the players. The players are obviously good enough to be elite and at the top level of the game. But management has put together mismatching pieces for PR booms. And now, they're gonna have another clout hire. So remember how I was talking about how big organizations wouldn't let Falcons buy anyone? But there is someone that let Falcons buy on a loan. The thing is that no one else in Counter-Strike but Falcons could afford this player. And the players on his current club's lineup don't want him. For good reason. That team just won the PGL Copenhagen Major without him. Simple, Counter-Strike's GOAT has been benched on Na'Vi for the last year. And Falcons are desperate. The Major is just around the corner, and they suck. They think they're not going to qualify. So immediately, Falcons need A, a big name player, and B, optional, he's good. Going into this extremely important part of the Counter-Strike calendar, there is zero proof whether or not Simple is a good enough player. He hasn't played an official since... I left out something. When Falcons were aggressively looking to poach a new star player to replace Boros in March, Falcons went around Counter-Strike begging everyone. They went for G2 esports star Nico and Monacy. They basically told G2 to name their price for both of the two players in order to buy the highest firepower duo in Counter-Strike. But G2 wouldn't let them get what they wanted so easily, agreeing to only let Nico to sign to Falcons at the end of 2024. So Falcons had to look elsewhere. The prospect of having the most recognizable Counter-Strike pro just a few $1 million away was too tantalizing for Falcons' wallet. The money just had to fall out of their pockets. They got Simple on loan for a single tournament. So, it's the Blast Premier Spring Showdown 2024, a qualifier for an elite level tournament. Falcons' first opponent in this single elimination bracket is Swedish team Metisport.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Now, Swedish teams at this point are awful. They are a decade removed from their dynasty and greatness and whatever. All that remains are leftovers. So, who would win? The number 2 team in the world 4 months ago, this game's going down in March, or some Swedish teenagers?
And if it's not simple, then the return of the king is cut short.
So after being total trash for the last 6 months, and nobody wanting to sell their players to Falcons as the major is just a month away, Falcons press the big red button again. Get Simple, qualify to the major, and profit. In Simple's place, they bench their best performing player, Sun Pius, the guy they paid $1 million for. And for some warm-up, they play with Simple at the Tier 2 Thunderpick World Championship and exit in dead last. This team is not a world beater. They are a world loser. All right, but their next tournament is an international land, ESL Challenger Katowice 2024. It's a smaller tournament. For once, Falcons are actually the big boys in the pool. They've got Simple and they've got some historically solid players, I guess. Their first matchup is fortunately versus a husk of a team. Portuguese team Saw were dominating at the start of the season, but then benched their star player.
home.
After he was looking at other teams' offers. And so in true Falcons fashion, they lose to essentially a dead team. And in the elimination game, unfortunately, they have to play versus their nemesis. Eternal Fire, you are my new best friend.
Magus taken down by Walksick, 13-4. Falcons eliminated, last place from ESL Challenger Katowice.
Simple is looking pretty damn average about there.
Because he had to reload at some
maybe if Falcons decided to, for once in their lives, invest in a talent and try to build him up as a player, they would actually have a competent star rifler core. Instead, they have Dupree and a washed-up Simple. Falcons Counter-Strike is like one of those Toyota Camrys that removes its muffler. It goes like 60 miles an hour, but it sounds like a race car. That earns you the right to be the laughing stock of Counter-Strike. So it's time to qualify for the major. Falcons have looked utterly shambolic for all of 2024. They spent millions of dollars for not a single good result. But this is it. You can redeem it all right here. You could get some Simple stickers in the game, and, you know, maybe the community won't burst out laughing at you. Their first team is Czech team Eclot. A full team from their nation has never played in a major ever, and they're playing against Simple, Falcons, the team who is just swinging their wallet around, and who are also getting the greatest rifler of all time, Nico, at the end of the year. And Eclot run the game into overtime, needing to be saved by a flying Simple 1v2 in the previous round. Unfortunately, they don't convert in overtime. Congratulations, Falcons. You have just gotten your second win in the last 16 matches.
Oh my god.
You now have an above 10% win rate. So next up, Falcons play a real opponent, FaZe Clan.
Scope catches Carrigan. There's not going to be much of a rain to do here. Whoa. He doesn't finish him. Snappy is still alive. Simple's missed his shot. They're not defusing. This could still go wrong. This really could still go wrong. Simple.
Clean area! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Above water, win.
In the 1-in-1 pool of teams, Falcons draw. Portuguese team saw the same basically dead team from 2 weeks ago. So watch as the team who's not trying to win versus Falcons.
They've got the agile position put into place, and there it is, the shutdown. One of the easiest games that Saw will probably play at the RMR.
Well, Saw bouncing back, Failcon's in the building.
Falcons fall to the 1-2 pool. You cannot lose, or else you're not making the major. And they draw perhaps the most ironic opponent they could get. No, it's not Eternal Fire. It's this team known as Gamer Legion. If there is a Counter-Strike team that spends the least while doing the most, it is Gamer Legion. They are the Moneyball Counter-Strike team. For years, Gamer Legion have been assembling bands of misfits and turning them into fighting forces. On the other hand, Falcons likely spend Gamer Legion's entire yearly payroll every month. The star of Gamer Legion's show is aggressive rifler Flamus. Gamer Legion picked him up just when Falcons were also looking for a star player. You see, if Falcons had actually gone digging and looking for talent, they could have found their man. Instead, Flamus does this to them.
Waiting for this block. Dart behind. They go look.
What the hell?
Been the heavy hitters, willing to offer every kill that's mattered, every chance for the impact. He has found it, and that round is no exception. Gamer Legion knock Falcons out of the RMR.
Simple, you good, bro?
Gives one last laugh to the community. They spent millions to buy Ents, paid them tier 1 salaries, and broke up the chemistry that allowed that Ents roster to thrive. After failing to qualify for the major, Falcons benched 4 players from their roster. World number 2 in a single year had turned into world number infinity because they don't exist anymore. The rumor has existed for a while. Falcons are gonna buy Nico, but who is gonna surround him? Well, as you can see, Falcons never actually build teams themselves. They buy only pre-built computers. Instead, this time, they buy world number 8 Heroic in what turns out to be the biggest monetary transfer in esports history. They pay $6 million for 3 players. And once again, Falcons make the same mistake, because Heroic are definitely another Moneyball project like Ents was. A team that accomplished more than the sum of its parts. Also, it was another one of Saw's teams that he built. Evidently, the end goal for this Falcons lineup is to get some quick, short-term success. A solid foundation, and then you just plug in Nico. It should work, right?
Oh, no, it doesn't work.
Really can't get past CF.
After spending $7.5 million to get their lineup, they got second place and won an event where none of the top 4 teams were present. At the time of recording, Falcons are set to add Monacy, buying him out for $2.5 million instead of waiting 8 months for his contract to expire. Benching the player who MVP'd the tournament they won. Also in their headlights is Russian prodigy Kyusuke. Kyusuke has been hyped for ages at the end of 2024 as basically the future world number 1 player. However, this guy who commands a huge price tag has 0 top level experience. Once again, Falcons are paying a lot of money for high risk. Like, look, it could work. Falcons are finally doing something called developing a player, but paying an exorbitant amount of money for him is not the first thing a lot of organizations would do. Oh, by the way, and with these 2 signings, they are throwing out the $6 million they paid for Heroic's lineup as they're benching 2 of the players they bought.
Oh my god.
The joke for Falcons is, if you can't beat them, buy them. So who knows? Maybe this video ages terribly. Look, Nico and Monacy could probably drag Bot Gay, Bot Albert, and Bot Cliff to a major, all right? And don't get me wrong, I actually like the players Falcons have signed. Nico and Monacy are exceptional players to watch play Counter-Strike. I do hope that Nico and Monacy win, but I also hope that Falcons lose. Thanks for watching. Big thanks to Skin Vault for sponsoring this video. If you enjoyed it, give them a peek. Skin Vault lets you swap out your inventory for bigger and better awesome skins, and is held by Nade King, a totally awesome Counter-Strike YouTuber. Use code 5 for the 35% deposit bonus and a $10 trade bonus. And the first 50 to register with the link below secure a clean $5. That's 1,000 P250 sand dunes. Thank you guys for watching, and until next time.
Easiest games that Saw will probably play at the RMR. And they've got it done 13-5.
Not good.
Well, Saw bouncing back. Fail cons in the building.